Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain, Jackal Belushi, and I'm here showcasing you the best of PMNC, and it is in Qatar. It's a very proud moment for everyone, for us, for QESF, for everyone who has been in Qatar, and we have been looking forward to see PMNC, and having the national championship in Qatar is one of the amazing moments. By the way, we have amazing teams who have joined us. Today is the finals. We have been carrying out the qualifiers and then the group stage, and then we went on to the final stage today. So I have my amazing caster with me, Smartgama. What do you say?
First of all, thank you, Jackal Belushi, for the amazing introduction, and it is one of the historical moments to see that this is the first PUBG Mobile National Championship happening here in Qatar, and it's a historical moment, Jack, and to have 16 teams who will be competing today with us, and the first place will be getting a prize pool of $3,000, which is around 10,000 Qatari riyals.
Yes.
Alongside the prize pool, they will be getting a chance to qualify to the PMNC MENA to compete with the other teams. After that, they will be having a chance to compete in the PMSL and then PMGC and make it to the international scene. So it is the platform where the players will be having the chance to qualify and to proceed into their esports career, we can say, or to make it possible for the players to play. It's one of the historical moments, and we can't wait to see what's gonna happen today, how the players gonna react in the finals.
Obviously, having these guys here, the amazing players who have joined us from the qualifiers, these guys have been playing from a very minimal stage, from 90 players to now 16 players. The whole story, the adventure they had, and the power game which they played till the end of this battleground, this have been showcasing to the world, by the way. So we are really proud to have the teams we are representing at the moment. 16 teams will be joining in this match. So be there. We will be coming back in 1 minute, where we'll be starting the room, right?
Yeah, I think we will be starting the action, but before that, you can grab your snack, drinks, whatever, and you can be ready for more and more of the action. And don't forget to follow QESF Twitch channel, and we are live at 2 channels, Jack.
Yeah, it's one of your channels, Smartgama, and then we have QESF. So anyway, we'll be seeing you in 1 minute. Don't go anywhere. Be there, and the room will be starting soon.
يلا
welcome and good evening to you guys. Once again, here you're having Jackal Belushi, and at the moment we are flying over Erangel. And as you can see, we are moving from Georgia Pool to Sosnovko military base, and the places will be covered like hospital, ruins, Gatka, Pochinki, Quarry, Pirmoshk, and the places. So all these amazing teams joining us today. We have the Hellraisers, we have the CS team, we have the 974, the Undeniables, the EC team, we have the team INV, the SAY team, we have the CV team, that's Cyber Vortex, we have TAF guys, we have Q9 team, and team Go, team Relax, team TG, team RDX, team Bed, and Iron coming together to show you the best of the actions. We have 16 teams at the moment and 62 players. What do you say about this, Smart?
Well, basically, it's going to be one of the interesting matches to look out, especially that Erangel is the start of the grand finals. And looking at the player from the team Hellraisers, it seems that the players will be landing, will be trying to do it, will take their time in gathering the intel, where they should move, what's going to be the situation, especially when we look at the map, and we can see that some of the players managed to land and some of them are still landing. They just jumped out from the plane, and they are taking their time in selecting their drop.
Let's talk about the zone. The zone have been drastic, by the way. At the moment, you are seeing the zone in a place where none of the teams have landed, except I think RLX team is there and Undeniables are there. But the rest of the teams are all spread out along Gatka, Georgia Pole region. We have the guys in a bit of them have moved near Pochinki, but not really at the position. There might be a fight between BED guys at the moment, as you see Neymar, Fayyaz and Titan on the screen. Reflex has been taken down. They have landed really near to the one of the teams, and here we have Fayyaz who has been taken down as well. The team Bed is giving a hard time. I mean, they have just started the match, and we have lost 2 players at the moment, where RDX having only 3 players, Sami having 2 kills. On the other side, we have EC guys finishing up what is left from the BED team. We have just Neymar left at the moment, it seems.
It seems that the third party battles already started, where 2 teams were fighting with each other. It was the team RD alongside the team Bid. The team EC, they are performing really, really well, and we saw them how they managed to reach to the grand finals, especially when it was open qualifiers, then group stage, and today we are concluding with 5 maps. And at the moment, Aboud is receiving the needed help. We have Toxic from the team Relax, who's having 1 kill, and it seems that they are safe at the moment.
58 players remaining, and the first stage is still on. We are on 31 seconds, and we are seeing the team's movements, by the way. If you see the movements of the players, they are moving on the middle of this Naya Poliana. There are teams like TG, they have already moved there. We have the other teams like Undeniables who are at the moment trying to go exactly to the position where the GO team is there. Again, don't forget the teams who are still outside. We have team Hellraisers who are still outside the zone. We have the team CS, we have the team Cyber Vortex, we have the team TAF, and the guys are still out of reach from the zone, and the zone will be a destruction if you keep yourself there for a longer time. Anyway, as you can see, Neymar on the screen, he is using a jet ski at the moment. He's trying to get intel for the team before it's too late. But at the moment, as you see, there are teams. There is a team Q9 which is near to them, and Neymar, by the way, has lost all the 3 players. The rest of the players are gone. The Q9 team is preparing. So where you see Q9, there might be Neymar in front of them, where they will be taking him down. It is an easy kill for them, but let's see if Q9 will be proceeding for the kill, or they will be trying to take intel if the whole team is there or not.
It seems that, Jack, the the sea race already started. Miramar is a solo player carrying the legacy of the team bid, trying to survive his life, getting sprayed by the Q9 guys. And look at that, he left his jet ski and he turned into a turtle mode where he is swimming, and look at that, he managed to survive. But let's find out if he managed to survive that long. It seems that this was a distraction for the team Q9.
Q9 team being on the edge, they are still thinking why a solo player have moved in such a way. I'm not sure if they have found out that the team has lost its touch, except for Neymar, and best of luck to Neymar. By the way, having been a solo player in a squad game and in a finals of PMNC, it will be difficult for him to survive for a longer time. So anyway, we are watching at the moment Draco, Choco, Leo, and Farhan from the team TG, and the teams are in a close combat in Yasnaya. There might be a fight between TG and Team GO. As you see, they are really close to each other. Yasnaya Poliana is a ground, by the way. I've been there playing in Yasnaya for a long time, and it's a complete town. They have a system for prayer. They have the system for shops. They have everything basically which have been abandoned. So what you see at the moment is the moment before the storm.
So you can say that the ground is preparing for the action, and we can see that the Khan have been eliminated. So we have one team having only 3 players. We have the TG guys alongside with the EC having 4 players, and I can see that there are more and more teams getting involved, especially that Team Relax is close by the area. It seems that all of the teams decided to go into one place where everything will be happening there.
Talking about one place, we have a team called Hellraisers. They have been on top in the qualifiers, by the way. The Hellraisers have been tough even in the competition. They had a bad time in group stage, but it seems like they are the ones who know what they're doing. They're outside the zone. They're still trying to move into the zone, which is a moment where they really want to take it to themselves, where they can attack the players from the outside. And again, if you see, there are few teams outside, like INV guys. We have the CV, the Cyber Vortex. We have the Bed guy, the solo player who's alive from the team. And still having 16 players in such a moment is really hard to watch. We are, by the way, still in stage 1, which will be moving to stage 2 in 20 seconds.
So it seems that, Jack, everyone is trying to find cover, everyone is trying to find a safer spot where they will be able to cover themselves, at the same time trying to attack on the teams who are here at the moment. We can see that we have Nedved having a shotgun prepared. He is ready for the rush, ready to get into the battle, but it is a matter of time to witness what's going to happen in this battle.
Obviously, the battle will go on till 5 matches. As we started with Erangel, we will be moving to Miramar, and then Sanhok, and then again to Erangel, and then Miramar. So there are 5 matches, and the champions will be the ones who will be having the highest points. As you know, the kills are having 1 point each, and the position points will be counted for the players. So moving ahead with the teams, where we can see 974 has been dominating the grounds. I mean, they've been dominating the scores as well, but let's see if they can dominate the grounds in PMNC Qatar or not.
So, Jack, the team 974 have been playing in multiple of the local tournaments here in Qatar, and they have been dominating them. So it's good to see the teams who are playing and competing in the local tournaments participating today here in the PMNC Qatar qualifiers, where they might get the chance to qualify and have a spot in the MENA qualifiers for the MENA wildcard qualifiers.
We might see them in Super League as well, or the World Cup itself. But end of the day, we are having a fight at the moment. Relax Aboud has started his gun, and the way Relax is going is, I see they might be attacking EC from one direction. But Toxic has been taken down by the team, and Relax Aboud is the next who has been confirmed. Totally 2 kills in with Relax, but seems like EC guys are dominating the grounds at the moment.
So what an amazing hunt. It seems that they decided to take it into a next level battle where they were inside their vehicles, driving and at the same time shooting at each other, where it is something similar to a Formula 1 situation here happening in the first map. And I can see that Team INV are getting some of the kills.
It seems like INV has started on RDX at the moment, and RDX losing players here in the ground is a tough situation. Again, multiple fights are happening at the same time, where you can see Q9 having a player who has been knocked down, and seems like they are having a fight which they cannot deny, where undeniables are involved. That's a point, attacking from a distance. I mean, having such a range and taking down 2 players from a distance is a situation which I have never seen before. But at the moment, as you can see, CS guys are into the fight, and we have players getting knocked down. This was a moment where Solo, who has moved in, and these are the confirmations from the CS team, finishing up the players. Q9 on one side, Undeniables on other sides, and CS over where we see the domination will be taken by the team Undeniables. I think these guys will be moving, and they might be taking the players down before it's the time for the CS players to get up. And this is where we see 2 teams getting eliminated. We have 14 teams left in the same place.
It seems that, Jack, everyone decided to join into the battle with their different styles of attacking. We saw like 2 teams were fighting inside one of the matches, fighting inside one of the houses, and at the same time there's a different team outside the building trying to fire from a long distance. And look at that. Team TG managed to knock down, where Choco managed to knock down Poyan, and now we have only a last player standing at the moment, which is Chino, who is having 5 eliminations. Look at that player who's having 5 eliminations. He's having his teammate knocked down with 1 kill, and looking at the things that are happening around, we can see that the team Titan Force who are passing by, we can see that lots of things are happening, Jack.
Undeniables undeniably on the top at the moment with 6 eliminations. These guys are already on the charts, but what happens here will remain. We are seeing Team Say at the moment that Noir, Ivan, Vavi and Safe are trying to get a glimpse of the Undeniables, where we have 5 kills by one of the guys called Chant. We have TG guys on the other side attacking. So multiple fights happening again. Once again, we have INV guys showing their best of the skills, and I can see Santa taking down Leo, and again Say team is focusing on 2 teams in front of them. Again, if we see Iron having 1 elimination, they have lost Night Fury along the fights which happened recently with the players, but at the moment they are moving in a very dangerous situation, which they might be seeing Undeniables soon.
It seems that their vehicle is a bit unprotected, and they are getting punished by the zone, alongside with spraying and praying from the other team. And look at that, having a Poyan knocking down one of the players from the team Iron, making the player as a solo survival. And again, it seems that his heal might not help him, but he managed to use... He didn't use one of the medkits, but he managed to get inside one of the vehicles, which will help him transporting and moving himself a bit away from the spray. But again, you can't run from the punishment of the zone.
Obviously, you cannot run from the punishment of the zone. Well said, Smartgama. And over here, we have 10 teams remaining. One more team down. Aaron is taken down. By the way, they have been in undeniable position against undeniables. The undeniables were waiting for them to change the car, and when they moved near the car, they have realized that the vehicle, if they change it on this side, they might be eliminated. The spray give away, and they moved into the zone further where his teammate was eliminated, and then goes himself where he did not manage to take the medkit, who has been eliminated. But again, we have TAF guys, the Titans and INV team facing each other. At the moment, we are having a higher position by TAF. I can see Flash and Harsher, along with Guts and Aryan, are on the rise, where Santa and the guys are trying to penetrate the area.
It seems that the team IMV decided to get inside this battle at the same time. There is a different battle happening at the back end, and now we can say that the player BT7 is the last player standing at this moment from the team IMV, and it seems that the team Titan Force wants to eliminate the whole team. Santa is the team captain, who is knocked down at this moment, far away from the player, and the player couldn't have much in hand. At the same time, we can have a look at the team Say, where they lost one of their players called Safe. Wavy have been knocked down, and now they have Noor alongside with Ivan.
I don't think they will be surviving for a longer time. Where I mean, the players who are knocked down, basically, because it's an open area, and when the sprays are happening, and when the teams are all together in one place, this is what happens. And we have moved very near to Yasnaya Poliana, but not exactly. It's a ground between Stabber and Yasnaya Poliana, basically. And the team which is very much safe at the moment is the team which started its safe. This is 974 at the moment with one elimination, but it seems like they are looking for the position points. Again, don't forget, there are teams like INV, Hellraisers, and the guys. These guys have been topping the charts for a long time. But let's see who will be on the top chart in the first match. So at the moment, what we can see is 974 with intact team Power, Kelua, Santara, and Hadi. They are playing it on defensive mode, but on the other side, we have the HR, the Hellraisers, attacking TAF. And it seems like the fight will be going on for a while now.
It seems that there is something between the Hellraisers, Team Titan Force, and 974, where some of the scenarios where they will be facing each other, battling each other, while it is the last 9 teams remaining. And the last 8 teams remaining, we have 23 players alive, and it seems that everyone's trying to use their smokes. They are taking their time in deciding whether they should rotate or they should stay in their position based on the movement of the zone. At the moment, we are closing in from the stage 5, heading towards the stage 6 of the zone.
974 still playing a very safe strategy, but again, if you see HR Heaven, one of the best players from the team Hellraisers, this guy have been giving a bad time to most of the players. He has been a key player from the team Hellraisers. Heaven, I remember in group stage, one instance, he was having 6 kills in one time. I mean, in a pace of 2 minutes, he made sure that he will be finishing up 6 players before he moves forward with the points which he gathered for Hellraisers. So one of the reasons Hellraisers have moved in such a high ranks is the player himself called Hellraisers. Again, we have Say guys, we have Noir, Ivan, Wavy, and Safe together. They're having 7 eliminations. Ivan has been knocked out, and they are trying to keep an eye on Say team.
It seems that Say team their name is reflecting what they are doing. It seems that they are trying to say something. It seems that they are having a statement where, whatever happens, they lost one of their one of their players. One of their players have been knocked down as well, and it seems that the things are getting escalating. We can find more and more teams missing a few players in their lineup. Like two players have been eliminated, or one at least. We have CV Forest who started attacking, and at the moment we are looking at the Hellraisers alongside the Team Relax.
Team Relax, on the other hand, have lost two players. We have Toxic and Aboud taken down. These are the key players from the Team Relax who have managed to move from group stage to the finals. But let's see if the rest of the two, where HKN and Mio are in concern, I'm not sure if they will be surviving against the Hellraisers. We have Hellraisers, Masab and Huzuz, who are keeping an eye on the rest of the players from Team Relax, where HKNYT is the only surviving member over here.
It seems that, Jack, the grenades might save you lots of headache. It might help you eliminate a team or avoid a fight that you shouldn't enter, or let's say if you enter a fight, there is a consequences. You might lose your teammate. So the grenades can help you, or the Molotov as well can help you to avoid getting into these battles. And at the moment, I can see that Mus'ab is trying to throw the grenades, trying to throw the smokes as well, and trying to locate the last player remaining from the Team Relax. At the same time, there are multiple angles from different teams. Like Team C are having the high ground. They are having their perspective on what's happening here between the Team Relax and the Hellraisers.
Exactly, and you have beautifully said what Say has been doing, and I can see there are 7 teams remaining at the moment, and we have 18 players on the rise. But relax, HKN has been surviving for a long time. I mean, he tried his best. He was gathered. I mean, the teams were gathering around him. We had Say on one side, we have HR on one side, and these guys were trying to take down the solo player, which is an easy kill for every single player. But again, being in open is an easy moment. But again, if you see Team 974, they have taken a position in near Yasnaya and Poliana, which is really higher than any other team. Even I think they're higher than SAY team at the moment. So we have 5 teams remaining. We have 974, we have CV, we have TAF, we have HR, and we have 1 player from GO.
It seems that we are getting closer and closer to the end of the first match, and we will be looking forward of the team that will be securing the the winner chicken dinner. Let's find out who will be getting the chicken dinner. At the moment, we can see that Kilua managed to knock down one of the players, and it seems that he decided to drive his vehicle as he moved forward. He kept a distance from his team. It seems that they are trying to attack from multiple angles, where the team will be trying to attack from one position, and they will be trying to divide the focus of the team they are trying to attack off, which is at the moment Team CV.
As I see that he is trying to deviate the other teams to him, and they will be focusing on him. Obviously, he's acting like a bait for the players, where they might come out and try to attack him. And again, the rest of the players, where we have Santara, we have Hadi and Power, who are focusing on the players who are from the team Cyber Vortex. So at the moment, we have Santara taking down Luminor from Team CV. And it seems like this is the moment of Team 974. That's a shotgun used by 974, and they're moving on to the rest of the players. We have 3 players left in the house. On is taken down 974 with 2 kills remaining. If they manage to take down the 2 players where Viln and Luminor are in concern, this will be the moment where 974 will be on the highest rank along with the rest of the guys. But but here we have Luminor still alive, using a shotgun, trying to defend his name, his team against the 974. We have 2 players remaining from the team, Kalua and Hadi, who are trying to penetrate in the house.
What an amazing performance from the team 974. Although they have 2 of their players have been knocked down, but they managed to eliminate 3 players from the team CV, making a solo player still survive. And look at that, the way he used the Molotov just to delay, to give himself the needed time to decide what will be the next movement, what should he do, basically.
974 has been eliminated by Team 9. The CV team has been eliminated by 974, and that's an amazing power show from the 974. But at the moment, as you can see, Hellraisers are moving in. We have 3 teams remaining now, and that's Hellraisers. We have TAF and 974. There are only 8 players, by the way.
It seems that we have Hasher as a solo player. It's going to be one of the interesting things to have a look at, especially when we have a 4v3v1 situation. So he might be able to clutch this. He might be able to secure the chicken dinner for his team, and it's a matter of time. But now he moved into a smoking car, Jack, and there is fire. And it seems that he decided to kill himself, and look at that. Power managed to eliminate Hasher, making it the last 2 teams remaining.
He has done more damage than he has tried to. He did not expect this to happen. I mean, taking a vehicle which is already on fire, moving in front of a team called 974 who has taken down CV already, the team who was having this ground basically. They were in the house where 974 is there at the moment. It's like they just eliminated them to take their house. At the moment, we are watching HR versus Team 974. We have 5 eliminations from Team HR, while 974 is on the high rise. Let's see if they can move ahead. Hadi taking down Masab, and there we go with who's trying to get back his friend Heaven, who is one of the key players from the team.
9 eliminations, Jack, and it seems that they applied the pressure on the team Hellraiser, especially that they are having 1 player standing at this moment. He managed to rescue 1 of his teammates, and look at that. It seems that 1v3 situation going to be where Heaven is trying to battle it out against the team 974. He's almost 1 HP, trying to rescue his teammate, which is who's putting the hope and making sure that there is a hope for the team Hellraisers to manage to battle it out against the team 974, where it's going to be 3v2 situation. Let's find out what's going to be who will be securing the chicken dinner. Is it going to be the team Hellraisers or the team 974? Here goes the movement.
Exactly, 974 has been using the strategy of being 1 player on the aggressive side and the rest of the players watching and taking their time to kill the players. And that's what Santara did. He moved in a very aggressive manner to take down the team HR, but that was a heavenly move by Huz, who really managed to save his friend and himself. Where Heaven is concerned, we know that Heaven has 6 kills damage which he has done in group stage. Where group stage is concerned, these guys were on the high ranks, but let's see if they can do it again against these teams like 974, like INV, like all these teams who will be coming together to show you the best of the game. At the moment, I can see Hadi is in a front position trying to take down HR, but again, team 974 is having more chances. If you see, they have the gunpowder, the manpower, and even the position. Their position is on the higher level, by the way. They're on the higher positions where they might take HR as easily. We are in stage 9 at the moment, and the game goes on.
It seems that they decided to play the zone game where the zone will be shrinking and shrinking, forcing the players with no any safe place, and they will be getting punished by the zone. So then it will be matter of the damage that they will cause for the team Hellraisers and the medkits that they will be using. As you mentioned, here goes Heaven, gets knocked down. Hadi manages to kill the last player, and here goes the winner chicken dinner for the team 974. Congratulations for the team 974 securing the first chicken dinner of the first match here today in the grand finals. And we can what was that? What was the performance, Jack?
I cannot believe Hadi going in such a position. I mean, he's having one elimination basically, but he moved in such a position where his team managed to take down what was left of HR. It was a really a moment of, I mean, this is where we wanted to see the finals. This is what we wanted to see in finals. And this is what we are seeing. Such powerful teams showing such amazing skills. So congratulations to 974 for now, who has taken the first position, where we have Power with 5 eliminations, Hadi with 1 elimination, 3 eliminations by Santara, and 2 eliminations by Kilua.
Yeah, I think that this was the start. This was the warm-up of what's coming next to the second matches, which will be the second match basically going to be in Miramar, and we are suspecting lots and lots of things that's going to happen in Miramar, especially the long-distance sniping. And basically Miramar is one of the largest maps, so we might suspect something to be like that, like a long-distance battles between multiple teams or a mountain battles. We never know what we gonna expect if we will not proceed to the next match.
Obviously, if we need to proceed to the next match, we'll be right back for now, and we'll be coming back in about 5 minutes, and we'll be seeing you with the next match of the day.
can have a look at the third position as well, where we have Say having 10 points alongside with the fourth position, which is the team Undeniables. Especially that the team Undeniables, they perform really well. We saw them in, during the group stage, and there are. I think that the next matches we will be witnessing something from the team Undeniables, where they will be showcasing their skills, their abilities in playing in this finals.
Obviously, and Team Titan Force, we have a total of 9 points, Cyber Vortex with 6 points, Team INV with 6 points, and Get Out Esports with 3 points. Don't forget, 974 is dominating the ground, and at the moment you will be watching us on the next match, which will be in a while. So as you can see, the rest of the teams like Reckless Esports, Team Eccentric, Bombard, DC Esports, Qatar, Team Q9, Iron Wolves, Team Gulf, and Team Titan are on the lower ranks at the moment. But anything can happen because there are 5 matches in total. So we will be seeing more of these guys. Anyway, we are starting the match in a while, so it will be starting, and we will be on the edge. As you know, the team HR, the team Hellraisers, have started in a very nice way, which I noticed these guys, they have moved in a very very lonesome position, very solo position, where the team was only there in George Pool, and they have kept it quiet till the game has started. What do you say about this one? I mean, they know what they're doing, basically.
Basically, the team Hellraisers, they are having an amazing players. We saw their performance, especially we saw Heaven, we saw Mus'ab, we saw Phantom, we saw Jose, how they are able to, let's say, deal with the battles. Sometimes they manage to eliminate a whole team with just a solo player, so it's a 1v4 situation, and I think it was the luck that they ended up with only 2 players, and Heaven was a bit struggling trying to have a backup from the player who's at the moment we are flying at Miramar, which is one of the largest maps in PUBG Mobile. Basically, Miramar geography is about the desert land with the mountains, hills. There will be deadly roads as well, Jack. Sometimes if you will not have the proper way of transportation, which is the vehicles, you're gonna have
struggle.
Yeah, basically, you're gonna struggle and have a hard time.
So as we are moving from Campo Militaria to Valle de Mar, we'll be seeing places like Torre Ahmuda, Cross de Vela, water treatment, Crater Fields, El Pozo, Ladrelia, Chumacera. All these places will be covered, but the teams are specifically moving into hotspots. As I can see, San Martino has been taken by CS team, where we have the SEI team who has moved near to Hacienda de Patron, and we have Truck Shop, where, I mean, these 2 teams, BED and the SEI team, might be facing each other sooner or later. But again, let's talk about Team Relax, who have moved on Graveyard. We have teams who have moved on Picado are 3 teams at the moment. I mean, they might be clashing anytime soon. There are 4 teams. I was not looking at Iron team. There are two players basically who have moved on a split to Picado area. So this will be a battleground which you have never seen in this finals. So at the moment we are seeing TG and Q9 teams from drone view, as the teams are playing a split from the team Go. But I'm not sure if these kind of splits will be for a long time, where you see Rolex has moved on a very different position than Dakatopi or Susei. But again, if you see TG team, they are on a close, compact position, where 2 players have taken one building and the other players are on the ground at the moment.
So we witnessed one of the teams decided to move out of this battle, making it only 3 teams remaining here, where we have the Q9 guys, which is their team stands for Qatar 9. We have the team Go. We have the team TG as well. We saw that the players from the team TG, especially the player Leo, Leo was performing really well in the local scene as well. So to look at the player Leo being here available and playing in the finals, it's gonna be a big deal, especially that this player managed to clutch some of the insane moments where it was 1v4 situation, 1v3 situation, and sometimes he managed to secure the chicken dinner as a solo player for his team. So to have these kind of players here available here, especially in Qatar, it's a big deal. And to have the right moment to give the players a chance to qualify to the international scene of the PUBG Mobile, this is something that we should talk about, Jack.
Yes, exactly. Having the players a ground which they can move ahead in the MENA region and the global region ahead, it will boost up a lot of players who will be moving ahead with our scene. As you can see, there is a fight going on between Go and TG at the moment, and the players from the TG team has been decreased to 3 players at the moment. But again, let's talk about the global esports scene which is happening in Qatar. As you know that PUBG Mobile has been here for a long time, even in the local scenes. We have been in many other local tournaments for these players, but this is the first time I see 90 teams who have joined in PMNC. I mean, this is a moment where I'm really proud. I cannot say it much, by the way, but it's a really proud moment where the players who have not seen in the local scene as well in the LAN have joined now in PMNC, where PUBG is concerned. These players have been hiding for a moment. It seems like they're hiding their skills. Now they can showcase their skills on a global ground.
Special thanks to Tencent, PUBG Mobile developers. Special thanks for as well the Qatar Esports Federation for bringing these kind of tournaments here in Qatar and making it possible for the local guys to play in these kind of tournaments and for organizing this tournament. At the moment, we can see that the player Smoke have been knocked down. It seems that 3 teams are available here, Jack. Everyone is getting knocked one by one. It seems that they are biting in each one of the teams, but they are taking their time in biting them.
Exactly, and they're taking a piece. For example, the piece of TG has been already taken. Now Q9 is in next line, and as you see, these guys are playing finals. Obviously, when finals are in question, the players are more into a defending kind of player. I mean, there are players who have been aggressive for a long time, but in finals they will be showcasing both of their skills, where aggressive is in concern and defending. Again, we have TG with 1 point at the moment, who has managed to take down the members. So let's talk about the zone. The zone is on the southern part, where we see Montenegro, Power Grid, Chumacera, Ladrilla, and Minas de Valid. It has moved on a very down position, where the players might be having a hard time. The northern, I mean, the player like the team Undeniable, who has taken refuge in Campo Militia, they might be having a hard time to move in.
Looking at the team bid trying to pass by, and 3 teams are still battling it out, and the 4th team who just passed by, which is team bid, might join into the fight, or might have some of the consequences where some of the players might be eliminated just because they are passing by from one of the intense battles between the team Q9, the team TG and GO.
Currently, there might be a fight, as you are talking about. We are having the team Iron and team Relax, who are dangerously close to each other, and obviously the teams who have been waiting for this moment is a bit on the line, where we see it seems like the fight is going to the next level, but as you know, Picado had the grounds for three teams at the moment. TG has moved out, and realizing that the zone has been changed to a far position, they have moved out. Relax and Iron has been facing each other on a clash. Face to face, it seems like Relax has taken over the team, and they will be moving forward.
It seems that there was a solo player who was trying to carry the legacy of the team, but sadly he was in a situation where he was inside one of the one of the buildings, and the players are rushing in. At the moment, we are spectating at the team CS6. They are having a battle with the team EC, where we are having ZTC have been knocked down, and here goes the exchange of the kills, where Tiger have been knocked down from the EC guys. I can see that there are two knockdown players from the team EC side, making it a bit difficult for the team EC to stand a chance in this battle, especially when it is only a one player standing. So technically we can say a solo player, if he will not be able to rescue his teammate. But I think the situation is a bit difficult. And look at that, the multi of the player is burning. Ivan is trying to battle his life, and look at that, here goes my son with a grenade, finishing the player. And this was the thing that I was mentioning in the first match. Some of the battles can be avoided just with using your throwables, your grenades. And at the moment we can see that the team Hellraisers spotted the movement of the team CS6, and they might be joining into the battle. Now it depends on the team decision.
Exactly, and as you see, the Hellraisers are following the same steps which they were trying to do it in the last match. They're mostly on the defensive position, and aggressive is something which they are avoiding in the finals. Again, moving to the zone, we are getting in a very specific manner in stage 3. This zone has shrunk to a position where the teams will be facing each other. But again, let's talk about bad, which you see Neymar, the guy who have been playing from Erangel. This was the same player who was trying to use a jet ski to move from one place to another, where he managed to survive for a long time, but the zone has finished him up in the last match. Let's see if he can show us better skills this time with his teammate Reflex. Relax Mio taking down TG Leo, and Relax Mio finishing up Leo with a car. It seems like this is the moment where TG guys are getting into the aggressive mode. But again, let's talk about Say. We have a Say team and the team Bed, who has been in the same place for a long time. But it seems like both the players are into a same level fight basically.
It seems that basically some of the players are rare, especially like the player Neymar, where he managed to survive from one of the scenarios where a team. There was a team hunting him using a bot, but now let's find out if he will be able to survive from the team, say, aggressive rush on next to his building where they will be trying to eliminate him. And I remember I saw one of the videos where if this situation happens, a team is trying to rush on you from a certain perspective, use the window to just flank on them and then eliminate them. But what the player Neymar wanted to do is, we wanted to go for a safer place, but this caused him being eliminated, and his team was eliminated from the second match.
Obviously, Neymar was an amazing asset for the team, but it seems like his league have ended in the second match here. But at the moment, we are watching different teams. As you can see, a team RDX team and Undeniables might be facing each other. They are really close to each other. And again, Team Say, who had a very tough time against Neymar and his team, they are getting back into position. Undeniables taking down RDX Sami. We have the Undeniables having 3 points at the moment, and 11 teams remaining, by the way. The zone is shrinking more and more where Q9 is concerned. It seems like there is a team who is still outside the zone. That's Q9, where the players are getting eliminated one by one.
It seems that the players are a bit struggling with finding their vehicle or a way for their transportation, and at the moment we are looking at a solo player called Strong. He will be the solo survival, and I'm not sure if he will manage to survive. Let's move to the team CS6 and look at that. They are having a total of 5 kills, and they are looking for more and more of the kills. They are having a high ground, trying to battle with the team Relax, and we have the team Undeniables in the other side of the map. It seems that we have a wide selection of the teams who are available here, so anyone who's trying to get more kills will have the chance to do it right here. At the moment we can see that Chad is trying to move towards the player Toxic, and it seems that it's getting out of control, Jack.
The higher ground is a blessing for the team CS. Obviously, as you can see, Maddox is trying to take down as many players as possible. Undeniables on the other side are struggling to move in front. I mean, it's a long distance fight basically, but again, even these kind of fights are hard on the players. Where CS is concerned, we have a player from CS who have moved on a rotation to try to take down Undeniables, but he has been managed to take down by the team Undeniables itself. So CS guys might be losing Misan, but again, having 6 points there with the kills is a close point. Again, Undeniables, don't forget, this team is under the blessing of the smokes till now.
It seems that the ground, Jack, is built for long distance battles, especially that we have the Undeniables are a bit across the road, and we have the team CS6 are taking the cover of one of the buildings, having the high ground, and from the other side we can see that we have the team Horizers, and there is another team which is the CV guys. So we are down to 9 teams remaining, 32 players alive, and it is getting more and more intense, and we are getting more and more closer to find out who will secure the chicken dinner in the second match, which is in Miramar.
Amazing points have been gathered by the team CS at the moment, and again, Undeniables are having a total of 6 kills as well. So these guys are at the moment dominating the grounds of Miramar, but let's see if 974 can do a second chicken dinner. Is it possible? or is it not? But again, Team Hellraisers are still remaining. 974 is there. We have the Team Say, we have the Team CV, TAF, and Go, who will be facing the battle. We are at the moment in stage 5. So the zone will be shrinking, as I said earlier, but the teams, as you see, are keeping a close eye on each other, because they know that anyone in open, there are more open spaces in Miramar, by the way. I mean, this having a desert ground for sniper, I mean, it used to be for the snipers basically, but these days it seems like the players are opting for ARs, assault rifles, to act as their snipers.
So it seems that the Titan Force already started their battles with one of the teams, so it's getting more and more intense here. We can see that the Undeniables are still having the same cover. The zone might push them to move towards the safe zone, where if they will not move, they're gonna get punished by the zone. And more and more of the teams are getting into the battle, especially that the team IMV, they were performing really well in the group stage, and now let's find out what's gonna happen. By the way, they managed to knock down one of the players called 974 Power from the team who secured the chicken dinner just a few seconds or a few minutes ago. So it seems that there is the intention from the teams, there is the skills, there is the ability to battle the strong teams, the teams who are trying to take the top. It's going to be a difficult situation. It's going to be difficult to determine which team will be qualifying or securing the first position in Qatar PMNC.
Obviously, this is a position where every team is looking forward. All the 16 teams are looking forward to such a position and to play in the MENA region. Again, TAF has been very close to Team INV, where Santa has been knocked down and Aryan on the side, Flash and the guys are on the lower ground, where CCC has changed his gun in the right time from the shotgun to the AR, trying to take down TAF. The nades might work on their favor, but exactly, I mean, most of the time nades are thrown on a random position. This is not a random position. This is where we see Jose taken down along with his teammate, and Flash is down, Jose is down. We have only one player remaining on the other side. That's INVCC, giving a bad time to the players from TAF, the Team Titans.
It seems that the player will decide to. It's either one of the two. Either he will try to rescue some of his teammates, or he will decide to move far away and try to secure the ranking spot. But at the same time, everything might be in a risky situation, especially that the team IMV, they are aggressive. They are using the aggressive style when it comes to pushing or trying to attack one of the teams. Look at that. Jose just have been received the needed help, but he have been knocked down, and then the player Ariad said, no, I will not go for Jose, let's try Flash, and let's see if this time the result will change and Flash will manage to stay alive and try to help him battle the Team IMV. At the same time, the Team IMV battling it out with the Team Titan Force, and they are handling a different battle which is happening between the team which is happening between the Team IMV and the Team Undeniables. Exactly. What's happening, Jack?
This is where I see a battle which is in open grounds. I mean, basically they are having open grounds. The only thing which is dividing them is the upper position and the lower position. UND guys getting eliminated by INV. We have Pixie here. These guys, by the way, are having 2 eliminations at the moment, and they have 1 player already eliminated. On the other side, we have TAF still fighting to survive. TAF, by the way, was in a very hard position. We have Santara, who's keeping an eye on the different teams at the same time, and Hadi moving to help him get the position. Kalu on the side is having a different fight. If you see the fights happening here, every player is having a different fight with different team.
Yeah, indeed. Every player is having a contribution in the team success in battling it out with different teams. And look at that, the team IMV are getting hunted by the player Power, who have been knocked down in a previous battle with the team IMV, and now he is back for his revenge, knocking down the players, making them outnumbered, and at this moment things the equation itself have been changed, and we have Killua and Power as the last two players standing from the team 974, making it a bit challenging in securing the second chicken dinner. What do you think, Jack?
974, we had a lot of hopes for team 974, who has 21 points on the first position. Seems like they will not be scoring high this time. Even their kills are on a base where CV guys are concerned. You see they're having 4 kills, and on the other side we have 974 with 3 kills. And again, HR team is dominating the grounds, if you ask me. Along with the teams who are struggling, we have the team Titans, we have team Go, we have the team CV, the team INV. Tried to score as much, but at the moment we have the manpower, which is with team HR. This is the only team having the 4 players there.
It seems that the team Hellraisers played it more defensively this round, and it seems that the team Titan Force is still having 2 players, so it seems that the equation right now between the team Titan Force and 974 is a bit much similar to that equation. But look at that, here goes Mus'ab, eliminates, knocks down Jose, and the player BT7 from the team IMV finishes Jose, making Aryan as a solo player. And at this moment, the player Aryan is just looking at 2 players in front of him from the team who confirmed his teammate, and it's going to be a bit challenging, where if the player decided to move into the battle to take his revenge, the team Hellraisers might eliminate him from the back. It seems that this player might be sandwiched.
Obviously, he's already in a very challenging position, but as you see, he doesn't have a smoke. I mean, he is in a very hard position where if he moves from his place, he might be taken down easy peasy, either by HR team or the team INV.
Okay. It seems that the player HR who's managed to knock down the player, one of the players from the team 974, and there goes the exchange where Heaven have been knocked down. The team GD is trying to enter this battle or to contribute into this equation, and we are finding out what's gonna happen. We have the last 7 teams remaining, 13 players alive, going down to 6 players remaining, and at the moment the zone is forcing more and more of the players to move on. And look at that, I call it the Chabati strategy, where one of the players managed to just drive over one of the players. Look at that, this is who managed to get the Chabati strategy. What do you say about this, Jack?
It was a strategic position for Aryan. Basically, he was in a very challenging place, but taking him down, HR team has been dominating the ground. This is where we see the HR team with the manpower, with the gunpower. They might be doing the chicken dinner. There's a very big chance that these guys will be doing a chicken dinner. But again, don't forget we have CV from the villain, villain from the team CV, who is having 6 eliminations already.
It's a bit risky situation for the solo player from the team INC, where he got spotted from the team Hellraisers, and Mus'ab managed to eliminate him. And now we are down to the last player standing. He will be facing 2 players. Let's find out what's going to be. Oh, look at that. It seems that it's a 1v4 situation. It's going to be a bit miracle situation for the last player remaining from the team GD. Let's find out if he will be able to do some of the miracles or the clutches, but it seems that the Team Hellraisers decided to play one of the games where they will be trying to, it's called Divide and Conquer. Let's find out what's gonna happen. Here goes Phantom, received some of the shots, and here goes the chicken dinner for the Team Hellraisers. A winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Hellraisers on the top at the moment, and this is where we see that the second position or the last match has moved on the first position of this second match. This is where we see the domination of the chart. At the moment, as you can see, who's Phantom and along with Heaven and Masab, these guys are on the top. Who's with 4 eliminations, 1 eliminations by Phantom and 3 eliminations by Masab. Congratulations to the team HR.
Yeah, so basically, again, I want to highlight the Chapati strategy. It's a bit, it's something complicated where the players will be running over different players. So the player who's, and there was another player from the team Relax who managed to get it. And what we can see from the points perspective, Team 974 secured the chicken dinner on the first match, and now they secured the seventh position in the second match. So you can see that how the things can change in the battle. So I think we should head to the third match, which will be in Sanhok.
Exactly.
To witness the close range fights.
Let's see who dominates Sanhok. So we will take a break now, where we will be back with the third match of the day in PMNC Qatar.
I'm really excited to see the next match, by the way, which will be Sanhok. But let's see the total of the players, what they did in the last two matches, by the way. So at the moment, as you can see on the rise is Hellraiser till now with 30 points.
And as you can see, the second place goes for Team 974 Esports. If you're going to look at the points, this is the total of the two matches. So we can see that there is only 4 points difference between both of the teams, the Hellraisers and 974. Looking at the third position, we have Cyber Vortex. They are rising basically, and they are having 18 points. But you can see that the gap is now happening, where we will see that the battle might happen between the Team Hellraisers and 974, but the next map will determine what's going on.
Obviously, and the fourth position taken by Team Undeniable, where you see they have 17 points. We have the Team Save with 15 points, Team INV at the moment, who is having 15 points, Get Out Esports with 14 points, and Titan Force with 12 points. We'll be moving to the next stage soon at the moment. So what do you say about this one, about the map in general, Smart?
Basically, Sanhok is known as one of the smallest maps in PUBG Mobile, and we will be suspecting a close range battles between the players, where the shotgun is preferred to be used, of course, and we have some of the amazing locations, like of course Bootcamp. Who doesn't love Bootcamp or Paradise Resort?
I have another position called Paradise Resort.
Okay.
Yeah, which I really love it. I mean, Paradise Resort is basically a paradise for players.
Yeah, and talking about Paradise Resort and Bootcamp, of course, we have some of the military bases where we have Alpha, Charlie, and Bravo, where there will be some special loot in these spots, and we might suspect players to land in these locations, and it's going to be one of the exciting ones, especially that we will be witnessing close range fights, shotgun battles, and these kind of stuff.
Obviously, and let us know which team are you going for. Is it HR? Is it Team INV? Is it Team 974? Is it Team Titans? Let us know in the comments below. And at the moment, we are here in PMNC Qatar, PUBG Mobile National Championship, and this is the third room of the day.
It seems that the match already begun, and the players or the teams already jumped from the plane, and now they are trying to land to their own spot. And let's find out who will be getting the first kill of the third map. And I think Jack, that this match will decide what's going to happen in this finals, like who will be dominating. Is it another team who will be joining in the battle between the Team Hellraisers and 974? Is it going to be a dominance for Team Hellraisers? We will find out.
Obviously, and again, there is a fight between RDX and INV. They're facing each other, and I can see one of the player has been already eliminated from the RDX guys. There were only 3 players, by the way. So you see, Tajmal and Sami are the ones left behind. We have Undeniables in the house as well, with Nex on the TV. And by the way, Bed team is fighting as well, the same battle, but Zone is unforgivable. It's moved on the northern part, where 3 teams are there. We have Nkao about Bed, we have the Team Iron, and there is the Team Q9 along with INV, who has moved on Hot Teen. All these teams, by the way, all these places, they have moved really close to each other. I mean, I can see 3 teams in one place in Cow, and 2 teams in Hatin, and 2 teams in Runes. This is where we might see more eliminations coming. INV on the side.
It seems that here goes another player have been knocked down from the team bid, where we will be having Neymar. Oh ho ho ho! Look at that again, Neymar as a solo player. It seems that the clutch will be happening from the player Neymar, and I'm pretty not sure why he always ends up as a solo player, and he do some of the stuff basically.
Uh, you can say the carrier of the team, the guy who has been running the team himself. Neymar is the only player who remains most of the time from the team BED. So again, it's pure skills. Obviously, it cannot be luck. Where 3 last matches we have seen Neymar on the only one who is remaining. We have 2 teams in the same side in Hatin, where we have say Ivan, Wavy, Noor and Safe against team Q9.
It seems that the fight already started, and we have the strong have been knocked down from the team Q9, and as an exchange we have Ivan from the team Say who have been knocked down as well. So they are knocking down one by one, and we have the Hellraisers who are close by the area. So we will be finding out what's going to be the situation, especially when we have Noor in the ground, Safe as well, and Wavy from the team. Say. Here goes Save, gets knocked down, and he was using one of his shotgun, but he couldn't use it wisely, and here goes Ivan, have been eliminated. So 2 players have been eliminated at this moment from the team Say, and the battle is getting more and more intense, making the noise in the map. And look at that, we have Relax who have been eliminated by the Chobati strat. So lots of things are happening, Jack.
Obviously, this is a battle of basically shotguns. You are seeing the team Q9 and Say facing each other, and we have only 2 players remaining from the team Say, where Q9 is dominating. But let's see till when they will be dominating. The broken walls are used as defensive mode, and Q9 getting eliminated completely by the team Say. This was not expected.
This was not expected, and now we are looking at one of the teams who are trying to climb one of the mountains. It is something where we are concerned at this moment, especially that the Hellraisers are on the other side of the mountain. It seems that the GD guys they might be walking to their own death, or they might eliminate one of the teams who are dominating at the moment in the leaderboard. Let's find out what's going to be the situation, where we have Phantom alongside with Mus'ab on the other side.
Obviously, the revenge or the retaliation from the team HR should be coming anytime soon. But at the end of the day, 2 players have been eliminated. Heaven and Who's have left the grounds of Sanhok, and this seems to be disabling the team to go against Team Go. The Team Go on the other side is very much alive with 2 eliminations by Susei. There are 4 players there with the manpower, and if they move in the right position, if they make a split, or if they plan it well, they might take HR, the 2 players down.
Look at that, here goes Phantom gets knocked down by the player Ducha. Okay.
And Susei moving in. We have Susei, who was trying to take down the last player from team Hellraisers, have been knocked out as well. And it seems Masab is in half of his health is gone, basically. And this is where we see Rolex taking Phantom, HR Phantom, down. So we have only 1 player remaining from the guys who have done a chicken dinner in the last match.
It seems that things are getting more and more changeable depending on the situation. Here goes the team 974. We have Kiliwa alongside with Santra, who have been knocked down. Hadi is the only player standing. Look at that, as I was mentioning that things might change in the 3rd match, and at this moment we are witnessing the teams who are dominating at the moment a bit struggling with keeping their momentum in the 3rd match. We have the team IMV who are close by in the ground, they are getting punished by the zone at the same time. So having a fight and getting punished by the zone makes the things more complicated and more punishable.
More difficult situations are coming ahead. As you can see, INV team is outside the zone. I mean, they're struggling outside the zone. They're not. This is not only INV. We have the team Cyber Vortex outside the zone. We have Rocks. We have IN 974. All these teams are gathered together, fighting each other before they move inside the zone. It seems like they really want to finish up their fight before they move inside the zone. While there are other teams like CS, Team Iron, Team Relax, and Team Say, they are already inside the zone. And where the zone is concerned, we are Kao, Tatmok, and Hatin are the places you really need to go.
So it seems that the team IMV have been eliminated, and there is another battle already started between the team EC and CS6, where we have look at that, we have a total of 5 eliminations for the team EC, where they are battling it out with the team CS6. And here goes the confirmation from Nedved, where he eliminated one of the players.
The Centric team on the high rise with 6 elimination here. This is a complete change of situations. This is a modification to the chart, which will be a lot different than it was before. For example, the teams who have been dominating the grounds of Miramar and Erangel are the ones who have been eliminated first in the line with this Sanhok match.
As well, we have the team Say who are joining into the battle, so it is going to be a bit more and more teams going to be joining into the battle. I can see that the team RDX have been eliminated. Some of the players are getting killed by the zone and knocked down as well by the zone. And here goes the team EC. I'm not sure what's going to happen. Do they know that the team Say is close by in the ground?
Again, talking about the Cyber Vortex, these teams like Cyber Vortex, INV guys are dominating the grounds with 4 and 5 kills each. And on the other side, what we are watching at the moment is Say Noer, who's facing EC guys here with the shotgun, but not enough to take down the team. EC guys are trying to dominate the ground, and these are 2 players remaining, but this is where we have Nedved taking down Say Noer, finishing up the players, and this is where we will see Eccentric on the higher ground than they were before. What you see is a team go in front of HR Masab. HR is having only 1 player remaining with 0 eliminations at the moment. This is a tight situation for the team.
It seems that Mas'ab will be the only player at the moment carrying the legacy of the team Hellraisers. This thing is being questioned by the team GD, where they are close by, like literally a few steps next to his mini house, as we can call it. And I'm not sure why or they don't have the intel that there is a player next to them. So having a solo player without knowing that he is next to you might be a game changer, where he might be eliminating the whole team.
It's either the whole team or disabling the team, having 2 players. I mean, end of the day, this guy really needs to be cautious against any other team coming by. He being a solo player, you know, it's a tight situation, but you really need to take action before it's too late. The zone is moving on the areas of Kao and Tatmok at the moment, and the teams are moving. Rotations are taken care of by the team TG and HR, but it seems like HR, Masab, who is still in the same area where he might be having a situation where CV team, the Cyber Vortex team, might approach him from behind.
So it seems that the team TG they are fighting with the team Relax. There is another team who might come from behind. There is a bridge jack, and some of the teams might use the checkpoint strategy where they will be waiting for the teams to pass by and try to locate them. And at this moment, it seems that the area will be crowded since the team CV who using their vehicles trying to pass through the bridge, clashing into one of the teams.
Obviously, as TG is concerned, these players are having 0 eliminations, but we have from Team Go 3 eliminations in total, where Dhaka Toppy is keeping an eye on the last player remaining from the team Hellraisers. It seems like he has to focus on different players. Where HR Basab is in concern, he has moved under the river just to move to the other side of the map.
I like how he used his vehicle just to give him a head of a start of the zone while it is closing in. But at the moment, we can see that he have been spotted by the player. And he managed to eliminate him. And as we mentioned, things are getting more and more complicated for the teams who were dominating the leaderboard of the 2 total of the first matches, and this is where things are getting more and more mysterious, and the surprise will be happening in the 3rd match leaderboard.
Obviously, and again, the performance level of Team Go has moved up, and again, we have Team Eccentric on the high rise. So don't forget, CV was on the 3rd place in the leaderboard. Seems like they might move a bit up as well with 4 eliminations in total in this match.
And at the moment, we can see that the team TG managed to enter into a fight with the team Iron, where we have the last, not technically the last player, but a solo player available here, where his teammate Had is a bit playing a solo strat, where his whole of his teammate have been eliminated, and now what he was doing became a reality. He is a solo player carrying the legacy of the team. I'm not sure if this was a part of the plan, but we will be finding out what's gonna happen.
As I see, he's having a total of 10 health bandages, where he might do a heal battle, but let's see on the other side where Go isn't concerned. We are having more eliminations from the team Go, but again, they have one player who has been knocked down. We have a total of 4 eliminations by the team, but on the other side, there are a lot of solo players I see.
Yeah, indeed, there is lots of solo players, but at the moment I can see that the team GD are struggling at this moment. They lost few of their players, and indeed they have the last player who is standing at the moment. It seems that the zone is punishable. The zone doesn't let anyone who stays in it longer than few seconds, and they will be knocked down. And at the moment, we can see that Sosei is getting punished by the zone, at the same time battling it out with the team EC, where they are a bit giving him bad time. And here goes the elimination of the team GD by the team EC. Look at that. It seems that they are drawing the line, drawing their the road to glory, where they are having at the moment 13 kills, 8 teams remaining, and 20 total 20 players are still alive.
As Sanhok is concerned, it's one of the smallest map, and this is the only map which really takes 15 to 20 minutes to finish. But at the moment, as you can see, we have 8 remaining teams. This is a very tight situation, where even the places like Tatmok or Kao are in concern. These teams might be showing up anytime. Again, the defensive mode of this area is good. I can see the ground, the habitation which we have in front of us is that there are rocks everywhere. We can see trees. End of the day, you can move into the places where you might defend yourself and your team.
We can see that the solo player from the team CS6 managed to knock down the player Leo from the team TG, and he have been eliminated as a solo player. And now we are down to the last 6 teams remaining, and we are getting more and more closer. The 5th stage of the zone is closing at this moment, and we will be moving to the next stage after this phase have been ended. Now the team EC decided to enter inside one of the vehicles and to use it for their rotation. They are getting close by to the team CV.
Exactly, but don't forget that the most concerning part of this gameplay is there are still 3 teams outside the zone. 974 is outside the zone along with Titans and Relax. These teams are slowly moving in. Relax might be moving on the time as they are attacking on EC at the moment, and I can see Nedved has been taken down, but there will be a struggle by the team 974 and the team Titans, who are facing each other at the moment in Cow.
It seems that the team 974 and the team Titan Force are having a bit of a something where they are having a battle, as we can say. It's like a derby. Like both of the teams are trying to battle each other and trying to find where this team landed, and they are trying to eliminate them, ruining their chances in qualifying to the PMNC MENA wildcard qualifiers. And at the moment we can see that Hadi have been knocked down by the zone. As we said, the zone is punishable. The zone doesn't forgive anyone, and here goes the team 974 gets eliminated. Look at that.
This is where you see, I mean, even if you see 974, they remain till the top 6 at the moment, but the team HR was eliminated on the 10th position. I mean, they really tried their best, but at the end of the day, Sanhok is a map where you really need to cover a small area with a lot of players. That's Guts taking down EC Ivan, and this is where we might see a drop from the team EC, but EC at the moment is the only team dominating the grounds. We have Nedved with 5 eliminations, Ogre with 5 eliminations, 2 eliminations by Even 9, and Rage with 1 elimination. That's these guys are having 13 kills spree at the moment.
It seems that the zone will be closing in, and more of the teams will have to move close by or next to each other, where the battle will be forced on them. As we can see that we have a solo player from the team Iron. We have 3 players remaining from the team Titan Force. We have the Cyber Vortex guys having 2 players still alive, and we have the EC guys who are having 3 players alive. And the team Relax, just Aboud have been knocked down.
Exactly, and talking about the gunpowder, we have the gunpowder with EC at the moment, and the second place at the moment in the live we have CV, the team Cyber Vortex, with 7 eliminations in total. So this is where we might see some changes. There are 2 players from the team EC at the moment who were 4 just few moments back.
So it seems that the player Toxic is having his own battle. The player with the team EC, the player Mu is having his own battle with the team Cyber Vortex. So I like how they are 2 players and they divided that each player will have to attack specific team.
Exactly, this is the way where they play split against the teams. But don't forget, we have a solo player from Team Iron, and he has been remaining for a long time. Playzone has been unforgivable for many teams, and here we have Relax Mio taking down CV Forest, and let's see if Honest will be doing a retaliation for his member. He's at the moment Honest being a solo player from the team Cyber Vortex with 7 eliminations in total. This is where he's trying to use his throwable in the right way. I'm not sure if these random throws will get him any kills.
It seems that the players from the team Relax are getting more and more closer next to the hangar that the player is located in, and at the moment we can see that the player Iron joining in this battle to take a part, holding his shotgun. But when he saw the Molotov from the team Relax, he decided otherwise. And here goes the battle 1v1 between Toxic and the last player, and he have been eliminated from the team Cyber Vortex. And now we move to a 1v2 situation between the team Titan Force alongside with the team EC, where Nedved, look at that, Titan Force have been eliminated by the team Relax, where it is the last two teams remaining. We have the last player remaining from the team EC, and two players are still alive from the team Relax. It's going to be a bit challenging for the team EC, especially that it's undetermined, but everything is possible at this moment. And look at that, here goes starting the firing, exchanging of the firing between both of the teams, and the solo player trying to eliminate the player move from the team Relax, while Toxic is trying to play the game. And it was a close one, and the team Relax secures the chicken dinner.
Team Relax, congratulations for the third day, third match, and getting on the top. This is the team we were not expecting. We were expecting Eccentric to be on the top, but it seems like Relax has moved in such a way where Toxic is in concern. He has 5 eliminations. He's a guy who carried the team in such a way that he made sure that these guys will be on the top, and no one was expecting Relax to be on the top, but this is what you see, and this is what you get. What do you say about the Centrics?
Centrics basically they are having as we can see, they are having over they are having a total of 14 kills, 14 kills plus securing plus the points for the second position. It seems that they might be competing in the leaderboard. I'm not sure if they will be in the first, second, or third, but again, they did really well. This was a great performance from the team EC, and small highlight I want to highlight on the team 974. The first match they secured the chicken dinner. The second match they got the 7th position, and now they are getting now in the third match they got the position number 6. So I think the momentum is building up till the last match. We will be finding out in the next match, which will be in Erangel.
Yes. So we'll be seeing you guys in Erangel, but before starting Erangel, we'll be reading out the total points. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few moments. Once again, we are back to show you the best of the actions, and once again, we'll be in Erangel this time. Yes, obviously, before moving to Erangel, we'll be discussing the points.
Basically, this was the total of the three matches that have been played, and as we can see that there is a tie between the points of Hellraisers and 974. The first place and the second place all are having 30 total points. And what do you think, Jack, of the third and the fourth position?
Cyber Vortex having 28 points in total, and Reckless Esports having 25 points in total, where we have Team Eccentric with 23 points, Team Titan Force with 22 points, SA Vibe with 19 points, and Team INV with 19 points. You can see these teams, by the way, are very close to each other. The 7th and the 8th position are 19 points, and the first and second position are having 30 and 30 points. What do you expect from these teams, Smart?
Well, as we can see that from the top 6 teams, it seems that there is a bit. The gap is not that huge. Like the third position can get the first place. Like the gap is only 2 points. Team Reckless is having the chance as well into securing the first 3 positions. So it seems that it is getting more and more close. It is getting more serious, as we can see, for the teams to prove that they can show their case. They can qualify to the PMNC MENA wildcard qualifiers.
Obviously, and we are looking forward to the next team which might rise on the top. So at the moment, we are flying on Erangel once again. This is the match. This is the map which started it all, by the way. Erangel is the map where we started PUBG Mobile and PUBG Steam as well. So at the moment we are moving from Georgia Pool to Lipovka. We'll be seeing places like Shooting Range. We'll be seeing Rosehawk, Ruins, School, Mansion, Yasnaya, Poliana. What do you say about the map, Smartgama?
Basically, as we know that this map is the origin of PUBG Mobile, or this was the first PUBG Mobile map when the game was released, and there are a few of the spots that we might suspect things to happen, like especially for George Pool, School, Pushinki, we have military base. So let's find out what's going to be happening, especially that the plane is flying from George Pool moving towards Mansion.
I think the eyes are on 974 and Team Hellraisers as well. I can see a few of the teams are still moving on the Yasnaya area, and George Pool is already taken by CS team, and we have a few other teams on the other side of the Georgia Pool where BED and Team Hellraisers have taken over. The Team Reckless has moved on Zerki. We have Pochinki taken by 974, and there might be a fight in School where Team ROX and Iron are facing each other at the moment.
So it seems that the start of the fights in Erangel might be between these two teams, and they are rushing in gathering the loot to be prepared or to start an attack on the other team, especially that they are close by. The only separate between these two teams is one building, so this is getting more and more spicy for this battle.
Obviously, where Erangel is in concern, we have Iron team and RDX team facing each other on face-to-face, and this is where we might see some changes. But again, this is the same map where we had the Hellraisers and 974 facing each other. This is the first match which happened, and it seems like they are very well through the map. And again, if you talk about fighting each other, we have Eccentric already started the fight with the team. So the teams who have moved into the battle, who are inside the zone, are mostly facing each other. I mean, as you can see, Undeniables have taken the position in the mid screen. But again, AC team is struggling against Team Q9. Both the teams are showing extra skills, but let's see if any of the member will be outstanding. And this is the goal. What we see: Smoke taking Ivan down, and we have on the other side Ivan getting confirmed, and Ogre finishing up the players. We have 3 points to Team EC right now.
Moving to the team CV, where it seems that they are close by to one of the teams, which is the team IMV, and it seems that since the points are close to each other, this specific match, which is in Erangel, will be the turning point where this will determine who will be leading the leaderboard and getting closer in qualifying, alongside securing a prize pool worth of $3,000, which is around more than 10,000 Qatari riyal. So this situation is unexpectable, Jack.
Of course, and again, having this prize pool is a blessing for the first position only, and they will be having the wild card for the MENA region. They will be having a chance to play against the other countries as well. But at the moment, as you can see, HR Masab, who is keeping an eye on CS team, and we have CS team fighting back in positions. It's a long range fight, but it seems like the lack of defense, the lack of walls, or lack of things which you might cover yourself is not existing in this George Pool area, where I remember still that this is the place where we used to land mostly in George Pool and Erangel. But the position of moving ahead into Pochinki or other places would be really, really hard, because the difficulty of this place is that there are no covers. You will not get much cover against any other team.
So at the moment, the team 974 is driving through Pochinki, and the fight already started next to the team Razors, and it seems that they are having a battle with the team Bed. So we will be witnessing or having a glimpse of the fight that is happening there. And I guess again Neymar might be a solo player, and I can see that he is having his teammate still alive.
His teammates are alive, but he is in a solo position against HR Huz and Phantom. But as you see, Reflex was driving a vehicle where he moved very near to the Hellraisers team. I'm not sure that they will be having a chance to survive, but again, HR team has one player who has been knocked down for now.
It seems that this time Team Bed is using a different strat, where Neymar will be trying to fight from a long distance, and his teammate Reflex is trying to move close range, close off the ground, trying to throw the grenades. And now he managed to eliminate one of the players from the team Razors. And look at that, he must have managed to eliminate the player and making the player Neymar as a solo player officially. Look at that.
Once again, we have Neymar in the solo area, which he has been from the first match of the day. This is the fourth match, and it seems like Neymar is out of luck with having more players to survive for him. At the moment, what we have is HR team showing extra skills. I mean, they have made sure that their players are waiting for on the other side to take down the player of Team Bed. We have a few fights going on along with Titans and BED team, but we'll be moving at the moment on Neymar. We'll be seeing if he will be eliminated, where he was eliminated by HR Heaven for now. They are having 3 elimination points.
It seems that the area at school is a bit condensed area where we have multiple teams in the ground. We have the team Iron, we have RDX, we have the TG guys, and the CS6 guys. Where at the moment we can see that a player have been knocked down from the team CS6, and he have been knocked down by the team TG and confirmed by the team Iron. So we might see multiple points from these battles that happen with multiple parties are involved. Choco have been knocked down and confirmed at the same time from Sunua.
Sanu is playing an amazing match here with 3 eliminations already from the team Iron, and having such position is a blessing, to be very honest. I mean, you are in a relaxed position, and you are focusing on the players who are not in a close distance, and obviously this gives enough time to eliminate the players. But again, Iron team is focusing on more and more players to be eliminated. It seems like the player Sanu is all about the kills right now. But let's move on the zone. The zone has moved on Yasnaya Polyana region, where Lipovka is covered, Prison is there, Mansion is there, but the teams who are inside the zone are only 4. We have most of the teams are still outside the zone. We have 12 teams remaining and 43 players still alive.
So at the moment, as we look at the teams doing their rotations, there might be a clash inside the zone between the team 974, say GD, and a solo player from the team CS6. At the same time, there is something happening between the team Reckless, Titan Force, RDX, and Iron, where they are still in the area of a school, getting punished by the zone. I think only the Team Titan Force is getting punished at this moment, and more and more teams might get punished if they will not be moving to the safe zone.
We have some beautiful teams eliminated already. We have Cyber Vortex eliminated by and we have Q9 team, the team TG, and Bed team who are gone for now in this match. So at the moment, as you can see, there are 4 teams stuck in a close range fight in school, and Titans are looking for a rotation where they can move ahead to the zone, but it seems like they will be facing Relax on the way.
So at the moment, we are having a drone scene over the team Say alongside the team GD. I can see that there are lots of players are dying from the zone as they couldn't manage to reach to the safe zone. Still, the team Reckless is having a battle with the team Reckless, where Flash, the team IGL, have been knocked down. This team is having 4 eliminations, and at this moment they are still getting punished by the zone and trying to defend whatever attacks is coming on them from the team.
Smart, as you know, that zone is unforgivable. I mean, it will not forgive you. And even if the zone forgives you, the players will not forgive you. And this is where we see players from Titans. I mean, these players, I remember, they have been dominating the grounds at the local Qatar region. Okay, and it seems like this have changed now. Maybe a skilled player has moved on a different team or something, where it seems like they are not able to get the grasp of the leaderboard where they were supposed to be leading like they in the other tournaments which they were doing. At the moment, we have Relax, the team RLX, MIU taking Sanu down, the player who managed to take 3 players down. It seems like his killing spree has ended already, and we are watching the team Titans who are with 4 eliminations, which is a really good amount of kill moving forward in stage 3.
It seems that Team Stay is controlling over one of the buildings. We can say that it is a castle at the moment. Team Reckless is available from one of the sides, and the Team GD is there. And I think they gather the intel that Team GD is there, and it seems that they are trying to manage the risk of staying in this position, where I can see that the Razors guys as well involved in this area. So they are basically forming a triangle with the center of the team stay at this moment.
Exactly, and as we watch the zone shrinking itself, we have the team Undeniables, we have team RDX, we have the team HR, we have the team Reckless, we have the team Titans, all moving into the zone, along with the other teams like 974, team Iron, all gathering around. This will be a bloodbath.
Talking about the bloodbath, it seems that 974 already have been starting the battle, and they managed to eliminate managed to knock down some of the players, and we will be moving there shortly to look and capture what's the action, what's going on. And it seems that Santra is having one kill. We have Power, who is driving, and it seems that the team is playing together. They are making sure that the chemistry of the team is there and playing it safely as well to maintain their leaderboard points.
Obviously, 974 and Team Hellraisers are equal in points, and this is where we might see some changes. Hellraisers right now has moved up the leaderboard with 3 eliminations already, but on the other side, we might see some changes where 974 is concerned. We know that they might be attacking in the last stage. They will be waiting for the time. They will be biding the time to attack at the right time. HR on the other side have gathered their vehicle all around one of the hills, waiting for the enemies to move in front. But if there is a moment from the back, there might be an issue for them.
It seems that they are having a cover at this moment, and now Mus'ab started driving, moving or leading their rotation. But again, the team GO might be attacking them with some of the welcoming sprays, and at the moment we can see that the team CS6 have knocked down one of the players.
The RDX players are having an issue against the team CS. As you see the fight over here, CS guys have only one player remaining, who is called Adib. Wishing him luck, because being a player in a solo mode in such a battle is unforgivable. Again, when you know that there are 39 other players remaining, you might be crushed by any of the players.
It seems that talking about this player, he was close by towards the Team Hellraisers, and Team Hellraisers just stopped at one of the stations where there are multiple teams surrounding them. We have the Team EC, we have the Team Undeniables, who joined into the battle, and it seems that this will be one of the fights which will determine whether the Team Hellraisers will have a chance in securing a point. Primo have been knocked down
from the team Undeniables, and it seems like Undeniables have been eliminated completely by the team HR. We have Masab on the rise as well, and Go attacking from the distance. We have the team INV attacking at the moment. Seems to be that where INV is concerned, this team was dominating the grounds in the group stage. I don't know what happened to them right now.
It seems that Team 974 is involved in this battle, where they lost 2 of their players from the Team 974, and it seems that Hadi is confirming them alongside with Power is using his grenade. And it seems that this will be a bloodbath, since Team Say is having only 1 player remaining, hiding inside one of the smokes, using the rock as a side cover. But this might be not enough since more parties are involved in this battle.
Exactly, where HR is in concern, we had HR Heaven moving dangerously in front of RDX, where Heaven has been eliminated. One of the major players from the team HR has been taken down. Here we have a battle of smokes. TAF Aryan and Say Navi are in face to face, but it seems like they have lost each other in the smoke.
Here goes throwing a Molotov, which forced the player Wavy to just move and rotate, and it was one of the interesting ones to see two players parking next to each other but not being involved into the battle. This is all because of the blessing of the smoke, and now 974 are getting close by into this area, and I think the player Wavy might be eliminated because there is team in front of him and team behind him. His front is covered but his back is open.
Obviously, and as you can see, the throwables were unforgivable. We have Santara taking him down with a Molotov, and here we go with the team CS6, where Adib is in question. He is the solo player remaining from the team. And again, EC team, the Centric team, is doing well with 6 eliminations. On the other side, we have Hellraisers with 6 eliminations in total as well. But there is a team who is on the high rise. We have 7 eliminations by 974. It seems like this will be a battle where the leaderboards will move on a more favorable manner to Team Hellraisers.
By the way, 2 players have been eliminated, making the road a bit challenging for the Team Hellraisers, and at the moment they are trying to confirm one of the players from the team Titan Force, and everything is getting complicated. We have only 2 teams remaining, only 8 teams remaining, with a total of 20 players are alive, and at this moment we are looking at the team Titan Force. So it's a bit, we can say that it is equal situation where Titan Force were having 2 players and now the team captain have been knocked down.
Exactly, and we have Flush who has been knocked down, where Hasher is a solo player. I don't think he might have a chance, because Flush has been confirmed by HR, and HR here with 8 eliminations in total are making sure even if they have 2 players alive, they are moving forward. Eccentric on the other side having 8 eliminations as well. These guys are in close combat with HR. This is where I see most of the gunpowder from Team Eccentric, and there is a big chance that they might be doing a chicken dinner where 6 teams are remaining for now.
I'm not sure if the team Hellraisers knows that the team EC is close by to them, and they are trying to focus on the last player remaining from the team Titan Force alongside the team GO, who is front of them. Things might get out of hand, and especially that the zone is closing in, and we will be moving from the stage 5 to the stage 6, and we will be finding out that all the teams are out of the safe zone.
Obviously, and don't forget 974 is on a very I guess 974 has moved in a position where they are still making sure that they will be getting this chicken dinner. There won't be any question against them. Eccentric losing 1 member might be an issue for the team, but again, 974 having 12 eliminations in total. These guys are dominating the grounds for now.
It seems that Team 974 entered the 4th match with a plan, knowing that this is the game that will determine, or this game will be a game changer, which will decide will we be relaxing in the final match, or will we have to a pressure playing in the 5th match. And it seems that they entered the 4th match trying to make it easier entering to the 5th match, which will guarantee them more and more of the points.
Team Titans eliminating Team HR, which caused the change. I mean, there is only one player remaining from the Team HR. This will change a lot for the Team 974 because this is the only team which is really near to the Team 974 with the points, and this is where we will be seeing a lot of changes in the leaderboard.
At the moment, one of the cars have been blasted, and Power managed to eliminate Nedved, making the player Grey as the last player remaining from the team EC. Things are getting complicated. We are down to the 5 teams remaining, 9 players alive, and there are multiple of solo players. We have Hellraisers having solo player, we have the team EC having a solo player, and we have the team Titan Force are having a solo player.
Basically, the manpower is with 974 at the moment, and the gunpower as well with 974. There is a big chance that they will be doing a chicken dinner in this match. Where Team Go is concerned, we have Team Go having 2 players, Daka Topi and Conti. 974 at the moment is, I'm not sure if they know that there are solo players everywhere, but they really need to be concerned about even if the solo players are there, if they make a point here, there will be a big chance that they will be winning this PMNC.
It seems that things are getting more and more closer as we are heading towards the end of the 4th match, and I'm really not sure who will be securing the first position, but it seems that 974 is sending some of the signals that we will be the ones who will be qualifying to the PMNC MENA wildcard qualifiers, and at the moment we have one of the players have been knocked down from the team GO.
Exactly, and the dominating player at the moment in this match is Santara from the team 974. He's having 8 eliminations. This is what we were looking for. We were looking for these kind of players who will be changing the structure of the team, and this is what we see at the moment.
It seems that Team 974 had a beast and they were hiding it for the last moment, and now it is under and now they are trying to reveal what they are capable of. It seems if you're gonna look what they are doing, they are trying to manage multiple destinations, multiple actions happening at the same time, and it seems that they are getting more and more closer in securing the chicken dinner of the 4th match, where we have 2 solo players are remaining, and it seems that they have a higher chance in securing the chicken dinner. At the moment, Asher is being hunted at this moment, and his location have been leaked, and he managed to eliminate one of the players, which is Kiliwa, but he have been killed by one of the players from the team 974.
This is where we see 18 eliminations by the team, and this is the last 2 remaining teams. We have the team Go, where Daka Topi is in question. I'm sure that I would be in the same position as Daka Topi if I had a whole team of 974 waiting for me. He is at the moment on a lying position, where he is making sure that he hides away from such a team, taking down Santara, the best player. This is where we see 974 with the chicken dinner. We have Hadi, Power, Santara, and Kilua on the high rise. So yes, Santara with 10 eliminations, Kilua with 3 eliminations, 2 eliminations by Power, and Hadi with 4 eliminations.
And again, congratulations for Team GO securing the 2nd position, where they had only one player having 1 elimination, but they managed to secure the 2nd position. Like things might happen. Like some of the teams will go for the kills, some of them will go for the rankings, and some of them will go for both. Like what Team 974 did.
Exactly, and don't forget we have the Team Titans, Harsher with 5 eliminations. He did a great job for the Team Titans, but it was not enough to move on for a chicken dinner. 974, congratulations for the chicken dinner, and we might be seeing them again on the leaderboard as the top. We'll be moving to the last match of the day, which will be Miramar, and we will take a small break where we will be coming back in few moments. That's it?
Yeah,
Yes.
I
We'll
think
see you in a while.
Yeah.
We have come to the end of PMNC's matches, and this is the last match of the day, which will be in Miramar. Yes. Tell us more about Miramar and about the matches.
So basically, it was an intense matches today. We have witnessed intense 4 matches that we have looked into, and now we are proceeding to the last match, and we will be determining who will be the first, securing the first place alongside with $3,000 as a prize pool, alongside with qualifying to the PMNC MENA wildcard qualifiers. And Miramar, as we mentioned before, this is the second time Miramar we are playing in it, and and it is one of the largest maps, and it's going to be more intense battles between Team Erasers 974 and Cyber Vortex and Team Relax or Reckless, as we can say.
Team RLX or Relax is mostly said only because their abbreviations are RLX. So as you see, we have moved to the screen of the last match of the day and the last match of PMNC Qatar this year. So we'll be deciding who will be getting on the top. I'm sure that the players were looking for the points table, which will be obviously discussed in the after the end of this match. Some of the teams are dominating. Some of the teams are obviously a bit far behind. But let's hope for the best. And the best sportsmanship is when you are joining these kind of tournaments. It's a proud moment itself that you have been in the finalist of Qatar PMNC.
I think it's one of the platforms where the players will have the chance to play against some of the teams who are having the skills, having the mindset of being a competitive player or an esports player, and this might teach them how to come back in the next years or in the other tournaments which will be happening, of course, if it was locally here in Qatar or it was one of the international tournaments that they will be participating in. And at the moment we can see that some of the teams already landed, like Team 974, Team Relax or Reckless, Team Undeniables have landed successfully, and I can see that 3 teams landed in one of the critical spots, Jack. Like, look at that, TG, GO alongside with Team Iron.
Exactly. We have the Picado grounds, which were the classic grounds. I mean, when you play classic, basically, you end up in Picado mostly. This is a boot camp for the Miramar. This is basically a boot camp for Miramar, and this is what we are having at the moment. TG guys are attacking on Go, and Iron teams attacking on TG. This will go on, and this will be the bloodbath until one of the teams will be coming out as victorious from Picado.
It seems that the Team TG have been eliminated. One of the teams who were inside this building have been eliminated, and now the fight is heading to a different level where the Team GO lost one of their players, and now they will be facing the Team Iron who are moving across the area.
Again, there might be some teams who will be joining this fight. As I can see, Iron is having a player who have landed in Graveyard, which is away from these players. We are witnessing a fight of Q9 against Team HR at the moment, and it seems like Q9 Smoke is on the verge of finishing up the team. That's the last player, and let's see, and that's Q9 Smoke finishing up the Hellraisers. This is a deletion. This is an elimination. This is what we see. A change in the leaderboards for PMNC Qatar.
It seems that looking at Team Hellraisers being eliminated from the early seconds of the last match, I think the team had a tough luck, and that at this moment Team Say joins into the battle, finishing the team Q9. They took the revenge for Team Hellraisers, but this will not affect the points in the leaderboard.
Obviously, Team Hellraisers being on the top of the leaderboard, not exactly on the first position, but they have been on the top of the leaderboard, means there is a big change at the moment, which will be happening after the finals. This is where we might see Hellraisers in the next in the coming year might be on the top. But again, there are two teams left behind in Picado. We have Iron Team and we have the Go Team. The Go Team is on a higher level with the gunpowder, but the manpower is less than Iron. And if you see the other teams like Team Reckless, who have moved on La Cobreria, we have the Team Undeniables in Ruins, we have some of the teams like 974 have moved really far away, and Torre Ahmouda, which is distance from most of the teams where they wanted to play safe.
Looking at 974 points at or the amount of kills that they have done in the previous match, it was something suspected that they will be trying to play it safe, avoid the early clashes until they might be alive till a certain point where they will secure the position points. Alongside they will shift from a defensive to attacking mode, and they will be trying to get more and more points. And this will be the play for 974.
Exactly. 974 is using a strategic mind, thinking ahead, thinking what they're gonna do in this match. But again, if I was in their position, I might do the same thing. But end of the day, these guys are professionals on the next level. Well, they know what they will be seeing. But again, moving back to Picado, we have 3 teams there. There is one more team who have joined the fight. It seems Say team has moved in against the team Go, but they are getting spanked from the team, as you can see, the team Iron, who is attacking them.
So it seems that third party joining into the battle is something common, but again, this is the battle between the Team Irons and Team GO. Having a third party will not be welcomed in this battle, and it seems that they are trying to take one of the team's places where they are below below 2 of the players from the Team GO, and luckily they have a third player which is called Rolex.
Yes. Again, there might be one more team who will be joining them. I could see INV team, who was really near to the place, but they have moved against the location, which they might have heard the commotion which is happening. Say Wavy taking down one of the players from the team, and seems like the Go team has been almost eliminated by the players, but we have 2 players still remaining from the team Go, which was 2 players. Now it became a Rolex, who it seemed, I mean, the way Go team is playing, they made sure that one of the player will be remaining till the end, and they made sure that Rolex is out of line, away from the team, might do a survival for them. So this is where I could advise the team to be away from the fights, or don't move into such aggressive positions where they might be taken down before its time.
It seems that Team GO decided to play it safe. They are still having a player to take their revenge from the Team Say, but again, having a third team in the ground, which is the Team Iron, it's going to make things complicated, especially that they are able to spray the other building. They are having a view over what's happening there. They can look what's happening inside these buildings through looking at the balconies and the windows. So it's a bit tough situation for the team GO alongside Team C.
Exactly, and say team. These teams are close to each other, and I can see say team is looking and trying to locate the place where the team Rolex is there. Obviously, knowing that Rolex is in the building, who has been taken down by the Say team. Here we have 5 points to Say team, where Iron is far behind with 0 eliminations at the moment, and INV team is on the roll as well.
And it seems that we have one of the players from the team IMV have been knocked down. BT7 is having 3 kills, and now the player have been rescued. He have received the needed medical help from his teammates, and now we will be looking at the map, especially that the rotation, the zone is forcing the players to move to Los Leonoles, and more of the teams are decided to move towards the new zone. But if you're gonna look at 974, they are a bit suffering from the zone while they are trying to do a huge rotation towards the safe zone.
You have to give to get. So this is what they're getting at the moment. They had to give up their health to make sure that they will be moving away from the teams. They won't be near the teams, and at the moment they are struggling to move inside the zone. You cannot say struggling exactly, but they knew what is coming for them. They wanted to move away from the zone to avoid any fights, to make sure that they will be getting the position point at least, just to move ahead with the championship winner.
And it seems that another player have been eliminated from the team Iron, making it 2v2 battles, but it seems that they might decide to postpone their fight. Let's move here towards the team Titan Force, where it seems that Flash is almost 1 HP. 2 players have been knocked down from the team INC, making the things more complicated, and it seems the grenades are giving an additional flavor to this battle, and there is only 1 player remaining from the team INV trying to rescue his teammate, the player CC, where he managed to rescue him, and now trying to have the backup.
Against the team, this team will be 2 versus 4 at the moment. Guts moving on the sides, and Aryan is trying to flank over the team. Let's see if they manage to take them down, and TF Guts getting some sprays from the sides from INV Santa, who has been eliminated by Aryan at the moment. We are keeping an eye on CCC, and our Reckless team has just passed by the same area.
It's good to have multiple teams in the ground. It seems that they had specific rules that they are not intervening with each other. Like, if they see that few teams are fighting, they are waiting for the right moment for the battle to end to start another fight. Like, I think there was a specific protocol to be followed by these teams.
I would say they're using their strategic mind when they move into such fights between 2 or more players or teams. They might might tangle into the situation and might be killed during the fight, and this happened many times in major scrims and tournaments.
So it seems at the moment the solo player from the team IMV is receiving some of the damage, and he is almost 1 HP. EC guys already started one of the battles with the team CV or Cyber Vortex, so we can move there to have a glimpse on what's happening there. Froster have been knocked down. One of the players have been eliminated, which is Honest, and now look at that. He is trying to destroy the tires of the vehicles, disabling their vehicles. Look at this move.
Obviously, Luminor is thinking ahead. Strategic thinking is one of the reasons you survive, but this is not a survival when you are facing 974 and Santara is in question, who took down the player. This is where we see 974, the team 974, and 974, by the way, means Qatar. Qatar's code, and this is what is happening. 974 representing Qatar, representing PMNC, and these guys might be on the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, we never know. We have to wait for the final leaderboard. But at this moment, we are looking at the team EC as they are welcoming the team 974. The zone is pushing the team 974 to move towards the safe zone, but there is a welcoming ceremony happening here with the team EC, where they are trying to capture in the team 974, trying to eliminate the players, trying to disable the team. But let's find out how this fight will be ending.
What's beautiful about this is that I can see a car 98 is being used by Kilua. He's taking down players from a distance, and using such weapons like snipers and stuff has been an old school for us. I mean, we used to use it when we used to play the game. We used to use it, but I stopped seeing such kind of skills these days. People are trying to use assault rifles, but now seeing back a car 98 with a player, this is where we see some old school gaming. Undeniables again on their high rise, which where Chand is there, and Los Lunas took down a player. We have 974 with 2 eliminations, moving ahead slowly, step by step, one by one. These guys are trying to take the championship.
It seems that it's going to be a mountain battle between the team 974 and the team EC, especially that the team EC is doing some kind of specific rotation for their own. They are getting almost towards the edge. The players will receive full damage if they decided to not have a specific road of moving from down the mountain if the zone will be closing in, and we saw lots and lots of the deaths were happening because just from a full damage, someone jumping from a mountain.
It happened recently. You remember in Sanhok in one of the tournament matches, it was something which we were not expecting. It was like everyone is jumping over the mountain or falling from the mountain and dying in such situations. But again, eccentric in concern right now. I love the strategy, the way these guys have moved. I mean, 2 players on a split on the ground, 2 players on the split on the other side. Eccentric is doing it beautifully. But on the other side, I'm not sure what Kilua is having in mind.
It seems that another fight already started. Team Titan Force is hunting and biting the team EC. Look at that. This is a beautiful Corsair where he managed to zoom in at the specific spot where he saw one of the players, and look how each player is having one kills.
It seems everyone is sharing a kill except for Hasher. Hasher, best of luck. We would be seeing one more kill from your team, which will be from Hasher, inshallah. But again, moving ahead with Eccentric and Titans, these guys will be facing. I'm not sure if Eccentric is concerned about what they might face if they move on the mountaintop.
And we have the last 6 teams remaining, 21 players alive, and it seems that we are getting more and more closer to the end of the 5th match, and this will be the last match of the Qatar PUBG Mobile National Championships in Qatar.
Yes, exactly. And this year we will be seeing one of the team with the wild card who will be moving to the MENA region and having a prize pool, which he will be. Which the team will be getting 10,000 riyals Qatari, almost 10,000 riyals Qatari, which is $3,000 as prize. So what we are looking at is a team centric moving ahead, but don't forget that we are in Miramar at the moment, and we have only 6 teams alive. We have 20 players, and this is where you see in stage 5. Stage 5 zone is a bit bigger than what people expect mostly, but you will be seeing a shrinking zone on Los Lunas. Los Lunas is a ground for buildings. Mostly you'll see high-rise buildings and half constructed areas. But again, as you can see in front of Titan Guts and the guys, there are a lot of mountains as well, which act as a cover to the team.
It seems that it is going to be more complicated when Team 974 will be having they are having the high ground, but if they decided to peak, it's going to be a bit tough situation. And now Guts is having a perspective over Rage. He fired on him some of the shots, but he couldn't knock down the player. And it seems that the noise have been made. The team captain have fallen at this moment, and this might play a huge role in this equation.
Obviously, Flash have been taken down and not completely gone, but he is on the verge of death. So if he is gone, there will be a chance for the team to fall. Again, there is a fight between our Reckless team and Undeniables. Reckless Aboud attacking on points now. This seems to be a plus point for the team Reckless. We have Hadi on a high rise, trying to get a position of the players, trying to detect who will be showing up. But again, as the high-rise buildings are there, as the high-rise buildings which I've reiterated, I have discussed before, this is where some of the teams are attacking from.
So at the moment, the battle still goes on between the Team 974 and Titan Force with the long distance battle, and in between there is the Team EC where they are a bit stuck next to the side of the mountains. I'm not sure what's gonna happen to the EC guys. I think they have only one player, so they are sacrificing one of the players.
Exactly, and they have Nedved along with the rest of the guys. Ivan is very much alive, but in a position which might hinder his life. As you can see, 974 are exactly on the top position of this player. We have Santara along with Kilua, Power and Hadi from the team 974 with 3 kills each, and they are already celebrating. Might be this is what we are seeing from these players. They're playing in a very defensive mode, very you didn't see the same gameplay from them in the last few matches. So now they are more relaxed. They are more, as Smart said in the last match, that these guys are making sure that our points will be so much that we might do we might be on the top position of this championship.
So it seems that they have confirmed that they have the highest points, but this all will be displayed at the end of the 5th match if the Team 974 still are on the top. But at this moment, we have a solo player from the Team Iron. We have lots of things are escalating, but it's taking its time. Like the EC guys, they sacrificed one of the players and they moved into the buildings. 974 are following them, so it seems that there is a hunting situation happening here for the Team EC.
Obviously, moving into the zone, this is where they are falling back. They're trying to move down the mountains where they were having a better ground, but as the zone has moved, the players are moving with the zone, making sure that the unforgivable zone will not kill them. Undeniables on the other side having 2 points each. We have 3 players from the team Undeniables. They might have a chance. But again, on the Reckless part, we have the Team 16 as Reckless, and Reckless having a total of 3 kills for now.
As you can see, the solo player is a bit in a situation where he is between two of the team's undeniables, and Reckless 974 is having an own battle with the Team Titan Force and EC, which have been going on for quite so long. And at this moment, we have Aryan who have been knocked down. Flash, the team captain, have been knocked down, and Hasher will be the last player remaining. And I think this will be the right moment to rush on the Team Titan Force while Aryan have been rescued, but Flash, the Team IGL, have been eliminated. And it seems that the Team 974 decided to rush inside, to rush towards the Team Titan Force. And look at that, what a welcoming message from the Team EC.
Yeah, exactly. And again, 974 against the Team TAF. Hasher was taken down, it seems. We have 5 teams remaining and 14 players on the ground.
So it seems that we are having a situation of 2 teams having 4 players remaining and 1 solo player. Yeah, it's a 4v4 v1 v2 v3 situation.
Exactly. I mean, there is a 4 player from Reckless, of course, and 3 players from Team EC. We have Undeniables with 3 players and 2 players from 974. And don't forget, we have Team Iron having Sanu as a single player alive.
It seems that the player is he is trying to get the maximum ranks that he can secure his team, and at this moment he secures the 5th position if he have been eliminated. But you never know what's gonna happen. Imagine that this solo player secures the chicken dinner. It's gonna be one of the things that will be marked in Qatar PMNC.
Obviously, and many of the other teams will be watching, many of the other companies will be watching, many of the other organizations will be watching if they secure such a kill or such an amount of skills where a single player taking down most of the guys. This will be a major change in the history of PUBG Mobile in Qatar.
It seems that we moved from from an open area to a closed area with lots of buildings. So now the game changed from a long distance battle to a close range fight. Hadi have been knocked down. Kiliwa will be the only one standing at this moment. He will be able to rescue his teammate unless the Team EC decided to rush on them. But again, everyone is taking their time. No one is taking the risk. And look at that. The player is moving slowly towards the location of the Team 974, throwing one of the Molotovs just to diffuse things, just to make things a bit more smooth. And he just received one of the shots, and he decided, I guess, to go back to his own place.
This is where we see most of the teams moving for the kills, and this is where we see an aggressive amount from all the players, because this is where the zone shrinks and makes sure that every person comes out in open to kill each other, even if it's Reckless or Team 974 or Undeniables or Team EC. Let's see who gets the chicken dinner.
It seems that it has been shifted into a horror game where the smokes will be involved. If the Team EC decided to move inside this smoke, things gonna be out of control.
Yeah, exactly. I remember the Erangel match where 2 of the players have moved in the same area. Kaliwa has forgotten Hadi. He was an extra baggage for him, and Hadi was left behind. And it looks like that because Hadi was knocked down before. He took him back into position, and now Kaliwa is like, Hadi, you can just die in peace, and I will.
You can relax, Jack. He's basically saying to him, you can relax. he is like confirming it, but I'm not sure. We have to wait for the.
When I said extra luggage, I meant it, and it was extra luggage so that he dropped it out of context. But at the moment, Kelua is a single player alive from the team with 5 points at the moment with the kills. But let's see if Relax Aboud will take him down or he takes down the team Reckless Aboud.
Yeah, two teams sharing the same building. I think this never happened, and it won't. When I say it never happened, like it never worked. So this is what's gonna happen here, and of course, Aboud. I think Aboud doesn't realize that Kilua is below him.
There's a fight between EC and Undeniables, and there we see some good amount of kills from team Centric. We have 4 teams remaining. By the way, these teams have come from the qualifiers where 90 teams were involved, and then they had 32 teams, and now they are having 16 teams where just 4 teams are alive right now to showcase their skills, and let's see if this will take them to the next level where we might be seeing one of the amazing champions of this game in the PMNC MENA.
So it seems that we have 2 solo players, which is Kilua alongside with Chano. We have 2 players alive from the team EC and 3 players alive from the team Relax. So the favor of the, let's say the advantage in terms of the manpower goes for team Reckless. But again, look at that Rage. It seems that Rage is wherever he goes, he spreads his rage into inside the buildings, and I'm not sure if he knows that one of his enemies was in the staircase.
Exactly, and what we see is Team Reckless might do the chicken dinner as they are on a high with the manpower. But Kilua on the other side has taken down Reckless Aboud. This might change the manpower where Kilua is involved. He took down 2 of the players from the team Reckless, and this is where we see confirmation from Kilua. He had this chance and he took it. He's having 2 kills and he made sure that there will be 7 points for the team and moving ahead with the position points. Whoa!
Here goes another knockdown, and it's a 1v1 situation. In the whole situation is a solo players playing with each other, and now it's down to the last 2 players remaining, and it is gonna be the Undeniables securing the chicken dinner of the 5th match of the day with the Chino having 2 eliminations and Tomato who's having 2 eliminations. What an amazing performance from all the teams in the 5th match. It was a close one, Jack. It was lots of things happened, and it was one of the insane battles.
Obviously, and a lot of kudos, by the way. A lot of skills was, a lot of skill involved. I cannot say skill when Kilua comes in question. He's having 4 eliminations, and in a pace of 1 minute or less than 1 minute, he made sure that he will make 4 eliminations in the end. I was expecting him to kill the last person as well. But yes, it was unfortunate for him to die. But taking the 2nd position, Kilua, along with his teammates, Power, Santara and Hadi, they did a great job. And don't forget Undeniables on the top with 4 eliminations. What do you say? We'll be moving the screen down, or we will be talking about the results?
Yeah, before we go to the results, I would like to take about the player Kilua. When you said he was, you thought that he was going to kill the last player and secure the chicken dinner, and I think he didn't do that because it's like in Arabic we say tawaba.
yeah.
Yeah, and basically it was interesting matches that we have witnessed today, especially that this was the first PMNC happening here in Qatar, and looking at this event happening, it is a chance, of course, for the players to showcase their skills, to have a chance in representing themselves and Qatar at the same time, that this team qualified from Qatar and will be participating in the international stage as well. So I'm excited, and I think we will have a short break and we will be right back to announce the winner.
We'll be seeing you in a while. this is the moment every last player is waiting for. Every single player who have joined us along with their friends and their families. And Tencent, we have Krafton, we have QESF, all these guys, they're waiting for this moment. And this is the moment where, moment of truth, we can say. What do you expect it to be?
It's going to be a close one. There might be gaps in the points. Like, of course, there will be gaps between some of the teams based on their skill levels, and I'm interested to see what's the leaderboard. So
Let's go ahead.
So proceeding with the 16. The last 8 teams, starting with Team Titan, who is having one kill, Bomber in the 15th position having 3 kills, Team Gulf having 6 kills in the 14th slot, and they are having these are basically the elimination points.
Obviously, and we have Team Qatar 9 with 11 points. We have Iron Wolves with 13 points. DC Esports with 18 points, taking the 11th position. Taking the 10th position is Team Say with 26 points. Taking the 9th position is Team INV with 28 points.
And now is the moment we have been waiting for. So let's reveal the top 8 in the finals.
Yes, so this is where we see 974 Esports on the top with 74 points. Congratulations to 974 Esports.
So what an amazing performance from the team 974, and again congratulations for securing the first position in Qatar in the PUBG Mobile National Championship Qatar. And if we're gonna look at the second position, where we have Eccentric, who secured the second position with a total of 47 points, and the third position
is taken by Titan Force with 43 points.
And in the fourth position, we have the Hellraisers, who are having a total of 42 total points.
On the fifth position, we have Reckless Esports with 37 points.
In the position number 6, we have the team Undeniables, who are having a total of 32 points.
And on the 7th position, we have Get Out Esports, that's Go, we have been calling, with 29 points. And the 8th position by Cyber Vortex with 29 points.
So again, congratulations for the teams who secured the top 3, and of course this was a chance for them to play against some of the players and to be in the tournament environment, where this will be the initial start for something that will happen in the future. And with the PMNC Qatar is now officially over, what you would like to say, Jack?
I would be liking to see PMNC return back to Qatar in the next years and coming years, and even if PMNC MENA will be there, I hope it happens in Qatar itself, where all these teams might come together and showcase their skills, obviously. Again, congratulations to the teams who have joined us as finalists. Even if you did not get the first position or the second position, you are still in the finals of PMNC Qatar. And don't forget that the team who have secured the first position will be getting $3,000 and a wild card to move to PMNC MENA.
Yeah, so basically, if we're going to talk about the roadmap, it's PMNC Qatar, and then the team who will qualify from the PMNC Qatar will go to play against the PMNC MENA, where all the teams that will be competing across the MENA region will be playing there. And then from there, there will be few teams will qualify from that tournament to the PMSL fall, which will be happening, of course. Yeah. And after that, the teams will have a chance to qualify as well to the PMGC, which is PUBG Mobile Global Championship.
So yes, congratulations once again to the winner, to the team 974, and good luck to the other team who will be joining us in the coming years and the coming days, inshallah, where we'll be having lots of tournaments coming ahead, inshallah.
Special thanks for Tencent for making sure that this tournament happens alongside with Qatar Esports Federation, known as QESF. And again, we don't forget our production team here, available here at SNRG HQ. Special thanks for the production guys, and it was my pleasure to cast here alongside you, Jack. And it's an honor to be here in the first PMNC that is happening here in Qatar.
It's a privilege to have you with us, Smartgama, and thanks to Muhammad and Ibrahim from Sanhok and the QESF team who has been linked with us. Again, Tencent, Krafton, Level Infinite, and Lightspeed. Thanks to you all making this possible. We'll be coming back next year, and we will be coming back in the coming days with more tournaments, inshallah.
Till then, don't forget to follow the QESF Twitch channel and the live on YouTube as well. So I think this will be the end of the PMNC Qatar, and we are interested to see what other tournaments will be happening.
Inshallah. Thank you, and good night to everyone.